Good morning, gang. How's everybody doing? Oh, the little girl came in this morning at like 3:30, and then I fell back asleep at 4:30, and then it's so much harder to get up at 6 o'clock when I wanted to get up. There's people cutting the grass next door. You may hear them. You may not. I don't know. I doubt you will. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. But so like, share, subscribe. Thank you guys for joining us. We're going to go over some news. First off, first things first, we have CPI here in about a half hour. What am I going to want to see? What I'm going to want to see from CPI is if the number's good, okay? If the CPI number is good, then I want to see the S&Ps. I want to see them hold. I don't want to see them make a move to like a push to the upside and then get rejected at 435, can't break above it, and then we trickle our way back down, which I don't think we will. But these are things you got to take notice. And I mean, front running the move would have been the way to go, because look at this. You're already up to you were 2 points away from 437. I got to turn this up because now all the news is going to come out. So I'm going to get ready. I'm getting ready. And if you guys could like, share, and subscribe. Hold on 1 second. Holy shit, what the hell happened? What the fuck? Give me 1 second. I don't know how coffee got on this laptop. And it was there was milk in it too. Because this morning I didn't have any milk and I can drink it black. Um, so I don't know how long it was sitting there for. I'm like, I don't know if it was on the bottom of the cup. No, that's so weird. All right, so anyway, yeah, I gotta turn this up because I need to know what the heck is going on. I'm gonna go over the news. I'm gonna go over small caps. Really, I'm not even worried about small caps today. So let's get this going. This is when all your news comes out. So if you guys don't know, we have AMD's Tech Day today. We have Home Depot has their Investor Day as well. So I'm going to go through. You guys post your tickers in the chat. And I will go through them. I'm going to go through my list real quick. So I am ready. All right, gang, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get this game plan going. So there's news. Toyota, Home Depot, AMD. There was a price upgrade for Devon Energy. There was an oil downgrade, which was kind of funny. So and I do want to look at Baba today. I gotta grab. I have to grab the charger. I seen Apple was down last night. I seen that. I think I ran through the first time I ever ran through a pen in whole. All right, let's get it, gang. Again, type your questions in chat, like, share, subscribe. Let's go. Let's go. It's almost game time. 30 minutes. 30-minute countdown. 25-minute countdown. Sorry. So I hope everybody got their sleep tonight. How's everybody doing today? Um, so I'm gonna go through some charts like we already know. We can dissect this when it comes out because it comes out at 8:30. We'll have enough time. Um, again, this is your core, all right? Like I said, remember how I said the core is excluding food and energy, okay? Excluding food and energy. So we're going to go through this like you have core housing utilities, which is utilities have been going up. CPI median. Hold on. Like there's all this stuff. Let's see here. Where is the? They should have all the different whatchamacallits on here. The different types of CPI. Like where we can go into it. I think they'll have it when it comes up. It'll like give you in depth. Maybe we'll just go to the we'll go to where it comes out at. Hold on. Yeah, like CPI transportation. We'll get it. We're gonna get it, and we'll go through it. We'll go through all the data. We have a squawk box here. It'll also tell us what some things are. We'll pull up CNBC. We'll listen to some of the guys from CNBC. Fed watch tool is still Fed is pricing in a pause. All right, so I don't need to look at the daily because I know it's above all the other major moving averages. We are starting to get some volume as we do go up here, but just keep gapping up higher. Just gapping up higher. I do want to look at like I have a couple things I want to look at. I want to look at Alibaba. I want to look at a couple of stocks. This looks to be our zone. I don't know how much we're going to get out of this rally. Like, where do we stop at? I mean, I'm really curious. I have my ideas, you know. Of course, the next resistance level. Next resistance level is going to be 435. You do have the start. You really, it's weird because 435 really isn't where it starts, where it becomes resistance. It does a little, but it's more at 436. 436 is really where 437. I'm sorry. Yeah, 437 is really where your resistance is. Okay. And if you take notice here, look at this. Well, I thought this was going to be a brick wall. 430. We finally broke it. We got to pull back and test 430. Like this, look at this wall. This was pre-2021. You know, you bounce off of it. Boom. You get your last final leg, your last push higher. We fall. Look at that. Boom. We bounce. Fall. Boom, boom, bounce up. Try to hold it. We're trying to hold, and then, yeah, it gives in. I miss this. This I miss. I remember all this. I remember trading this. Okay? I miss it. I'm not even gonna lie. I miss it. I love bear markets. Because they provide so much opportunity. And the volatility is just off the charts. And that's what pays. You know, you gotta know what you're doing. But it's gonna be sad when it leaves. And we're just back to a regular old market. And we'll have intraday news. But it's hard to believe we're already almost out of it. I mean, it's not hard to believe because I've been saying we hit 400 at 2020 in 2020. Like, where's it at? 2020 is back here. Or 2021. I'm sorry. So but still, it's been right here. See this gap? So I remember this. I was going to be a buyer there. Um, yeah. I was going to be a buy. Like, I was going to continue to buy all the way up until 400. But it didn't happen because, look, I remember this so clearly. We closed at 396. We gap up to 398. We close at 450, and then you just gapped up to 403 and never looked back. So that was a tell sign. That psychological 400 level. We were going to have to spend some time and revisit it. So I always had that number, that 400 to 403, in the back of my mind throughout all of this until we revisit it again. There's almost one cup down. So again, we're above this 430, which is, it's not insane, but I mean, this was a brick wall. I'm just surprised we got through it the first try. We didn't even, like, you know what I mean? Like, look at this level, guys. And we blasted through it. Just plowed through it. We sat there for a little bit, you know. We did. We sat there for a little bit, but you know, usually this it'll have a drawback. Usually you'll get a drawback and it'll pull back to like support here and then go ahead and rally, but that wasn't the case. Wasn't the case. It's ready to go. Like I said, maybe these investors have to, you know, these institutional money managers got to get things going. So what are we going to look for? Again, I put it out last night. Put these levels on your chart. They're so important, okay? You're going to get a 2% move in either direction on these levels. This is your first level to the downside. 430, obviously. Psychological 430 number. Your upside target could be even higher. Like, this is nuts. Because we measured this yesterday. All right. And this was a 2% give or take move from roughly about the close. So I don't know what the hell's going on here. So we're going to find out. Market's starting to curl over. So just watch out. Usually the market will go, like, I think this might be anticipation for Powell's rate hike decision, like pausing and a good CPI. But usually we would get run-ups like this when we didn't know what we were going to get, and you would just at the top before the close, like whether it's 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute before the close, you put your put order in, okay? Because they ran it the opposite direction, and then it would come in, and then, you know, you would put yourself on the right side. Or, I don't know. You know, I played it a couple of times and I did pretty damn well. You would just buy puts. It just continued to go in over. CPI was just higher than the estimates. They couldn't get it right for the lick of them, for the life of them. Chad, I hope everybody is doing well, guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Oh, I got to go through the watch list too. I just wanted to get some targets on here. I got to do a live real quick and let people know we're going live. Real quick, I do apologize. If you guys have any questions, put it up on the chat. hope everybody's ready. I hope everyone is ready. Here comes the data. Hold on to your lug nuts. Let me turn this up. Let me turn it up. I'm going to have to feed this little girl too. This little girl of mine. Hi, sweetness. Good morning. Did you get some sleep? You woke Daddy up. Yeah. Hi, baby. Everybody say hello. Everybody says hi. She got me up at like 3 o'clock this morning. It's not her fault. I feel like I want to put in.
CPI plus 0.4% month over month. That's in line. Year over year, 5.3% in line. The CPI
Why is it
month over month plus 0.1% versus the plus 0.2% estimate.
There we go.
Of course, the CPI year over year, 4%
As we thought, gang.
4.1% estimate.
As we thought. Under expectation. One of the best readings we've had all year.
S&P futures now spiking here.
Told you. This was a high reading. You could expect a good reading for this. Now does the market move higher? Not sure if it does. It's priced it in, gang. Don't get fooled. They gave you a gap up. They gave you a gap up and we said, just watch. You know, watch that they don't already price this in. Oh, I'm on Alibaba. What the hell? Oh, man. It did not hold for... Alright, so there's the data. Alright, like I said, this is what I was saying to watch out for. If we do not go to the upside and just hold it and grind higher, it just came out. So I'm telling you guys, I really think it's priced it in. We will give it a minute. That was way under, as we expected. We told you this. We told you. You know, we said this was the highest reading. We should get the best reading on CPI that we've had. Okay. Now, we just got to watch price action. I'm going to go over some charts. Like, we just got to watch price action now. Does it roll it back over and we test yesterday's close?
DERM, Journey Medical.
Just got to watch the price action now.
Announced the top line data from phase 1 clinical trial assessing the impact of DFD-29 on microbial flora of healthy adult subjects. That is Delta Echo Romeo Michael. Clinical trial achieved all 3 primary objectives and subjects completed 16 weeks treatment with no...
What are you doing? No. 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 Come on, I'll get you something to eat. I'm going to feed her real quick, gang. Watch this level up here. Just see if it can get through it or if it can't. That's important. That's important. This level right here. Alright, this is your... Oh my gosh. Hold on, baby. I'm going to get you something to eat. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, so we're going to watch this level, guys. Alright, watch that level. Alright, gang. I'll be right back. We're going to go over Baba, Toyota, Tesla, Devon Energy, AMD, Home Depot. All of them. All the ones that matter. Small caps, if there's even any that show up today. Tell me that damn camera didn't freeze again, bro. Huh? This is why I think I know what it is. I mean, this is crazy. Hello. Unbelievable. I can't spend fucking time on this. So it's gonna have to just be what it is. Like, this shit's really gonna piss me off. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna sit here and continue to fucking do this. Yo, are you kidding me? And like, all this is taking me away from getting all my shit ready. Yo, I'm gonna snap, dude. I'm gonna snap. Fudge you. I can't believe it's doing this again. I can't believe it's doing it. I don't understand it. So this is why I had it down for a while, because it's just, alright, it is what it is. Then you're going to, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sorry about that. And where are we at? Feeding the cat, getting up early as shit in the morning, or like, you know, being up at 3 o'clock in the morning, fall asleep at 5. Getting up at 6:30. Do you see it's almost 9 o'clock right now? Dealing with this stuff. Come on. Come on, please. Thank you. I know, baby. I know. I know. I know, sweetness. I know. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, she's something else. All right, guys, I'm gonna go over my. So Baba, I want to see if Baba can get above this level right here. There was just news about Chinese something, this Chinese that. I want to see if it can break above this 88.17 level, this 88 level, and break it and hold. This is a big area here for Baba. Okay, if it can, then we know if it breaks this level of 88 and it holds, what do we got? You know, you have a few dollars to the upside. Until it breaks it, I'm not going to trust in it. All right, we're going to watch the volume. This might be a tough area to get through. We shall see. Really the level's going to be around. See, this level's honestly, it's around 88.50. So, it gets a little cluttered in here. Is what it is. There's no real direction. No guidance on the price action. But it's around that area from 80 to 80, 88 to 88.50. I'd watch for resistance. But if you break this level, I think chances are this little bit of price action ain't gonna. It should be able to get through it. And then you just worry about up here, this open. So. So what did we tell you guys to watch out for this week? What did we tell you to watch out for? We said watch transports. All right. Now you got Toyota on the run. Ford, GM, we were on them early before they started. Okay, this is why you guys got to join, subscribe, share. Like this is why we do this, because I've been doing this for a while, and if you learn to analyze the charts after an X amount of time, it may take some longer than others. Some may never get it, whatever. But the point is there was a story being told between the transports, between Dow, between John Deere Cat, between Ford, Tesla, GM, and now you got now you have whatchamacallit, news on Toyota. Like the transports are going to start going. So that's FedEx. Look for all those companies to have a nice little run here in the coming weeks. I would keep GME on watch today. It's got a lot of pre-market volume. Okay, that's where we want to be. Um, I'm not sure of the news. It came through, and I just didn't pay attention to it. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab and get my levels. All right, gang. There you go. Look, Tesla, FedEx, Roblox. I just said FedEx. All right. You know what it is. Let's get it, guys. Let's have a great day. Let's have a great week. Watch the SPY. Watch this level here. Okay? Watch this level up here. If the SPY doesn't break through it, you know, if it struggles, just watch. Just price action is all. Okay? Price action is all. We read and we react. Look at the IWMs rejecting. So this here is I seen it and I'm like, man, it's so close. It's so close to putting in a reverse head and shoulder. But look, the shoulders are the left shoulder is higher than the head, and maybe technically. So what we'll do is we'll just see. Watch if this 2372 level, this area, holds. I'm gonna write that down.
Redbook U.S. retail sales first 2 weeks of June plus 0.5% versus a year ago plus 0.4% for the
All right, that's the neckline.
versus a
It's
year
a
ago.
it's a little ugly, but it's at 2372. 2372. You see that, guys? It jumped to 97.6. No rate hike, my guys and girls. 97.6. It jumped to 97.6. Check that out. I would keep an eye on Google for the future, guys, because I think Google's actually putting in a look at it, putting in this nice base, and this is the lower side of the base, and it might start to trend up to try and break out here. This is a 15 minute. Let's go to a 2 hour. You see what I mean? Oh my gosh, no. We don't have much time, so I might be looking for a swing trade here. Let me see if I have anything that matches up. I do. Look at that, guys. Look at that double bottom right off of that previous level of resistance. Look at that previous level of resistance. But you see how long this was? This was 1, 2, 3, 4 months long. It just sat in the channel. So it's going to be a little hard to, you know, there's the top side resistance. I'll probably have to just go through this again and make the levels. That's a nice setup. You got a lower high there. And what we're doing is we're catching Google when it's coming off of its lows. We should have got in these 2 days, but I didn't know. I wasn't watching it.
Debuts AMD Ryzen Pro 7040 and 7000 series processors. That's Alpha Micro Delta.
Oh, 7,000. Okay. I got the 57. I have the 50,000, but the it says on the thing it's like 5,700 or something. It says something different than what the sticker says on the computer. So look at this setup, guys. This is a nice setup. Okay. I would look for Google on some upside when it gives it to us. You got to give this thing a little bit though, because it could just sit here and it could just put in a base. Okay. But I feel like if the markets are struggled today, then it probably won't break out. It's going to need a catalyst. But keep Google on watch. I'm serious. Keep it on watch. All right. Watch the cues. Watch the SPY. And just keep an eye on this thing. It may, if you get a day where you just get some random volume or anything, you just got to be able to read the charts. If you don't know how to read them, I can teach you. Okay. And when I say I can teach you, I'm not a goofball on Twitter just making up random shit just to make myself sound good. No, I know what the hell I'm doing. All right. So Google's going to be on the list. It's going to be on the list for today and stuff, but longer as a swing trade idea. Keep coin on watch. If like the market goes up to the upside, and Coinbase can't join in on the rally, this may be a good short, guys. To back up along with or something. If it seems weak and it has volume, so we'll see. Just wanted to keep that on watch. Okay, so Bob is coming up to that level, gang. It's breaking it. It's trying to put it in as support. Look at SoFi just ripped to the upside, guys. So what did I say yesterday? What did I say yesterday, gang? I said CRM. If the market is up at all-time highs, not all-time highs necessarily, but here at highs, and CRM is not up here, then this stock is weak. It's got relative weakness with it. Okay, so I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have GME. I'm gonna have BABA. Pretty much GME, BABA, and Apple, AMD. I'm gonna have a few on my list. Maybe I'll play the indexes today. We'll see. Kind of all over the place. I'm so upset that I need to get this little girl a little like a walkthrough with the door, because she's just in and out throughout the night. So what I'll do maybe is today I'll keep her ass up all afternoon, and she can sleep all night and get her back on schedule. So 10-minute countdown, gang. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Get ready. Let's go, guys. It's go time. All right. I'm going to get my charts set up. I'm going to have CRM on that list. Well, we got a couple we'll bounce around from, but I'm going to probably concentrate on the overall indexes. I think the regional banks also had a downgrade, so watch KRE. Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's good stuff, man. A lot going on. So good luck today. Any questions, anything, just type them in the chat. If there's any help that you need, just reach out. We'll see what we can do for you. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What's up, my guy? How you doing this morning? I hope you got your sleep. I had a little rude awakening early this morning with my cat. I got to get her back on schedule. She's making it hard on me. But I'm good, man. I hope you're doing good, bro. We have Baba. There's a lot of news out. There's a lot of upgrades, downgrades, Roblox, Devon Energy, Toyota. Like, look at Roblox. All right, GME's got a lot of volume. I can't remember what it was, but look at the volume. This is pre-market volume. That's half of what it puts in during the market. So, or it looks like it's actually subsiding, so it might pull back. All right, so we broke this level. We're gonna see if it holds. Upside target 437. Maybe we see 440. I want to see the price action today. You do not want to see this market close below the open, like yesterday's close. You do not want to see the market take things back. I don't think it will. I personally don't think it will, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Any pullbacks, I'll probably be there to buy them. We'll see. 4 minutes. 4-minute countdown. CRM, again, like I said last night, look at this. It should be up here. It should be, look, the SPY is making new highs. The Qs are probably doing the same. And what's CRM doing? It's still freaking sitting here. It hasn't moved at all. So this is a weak stock. So it's going to be on the list to short. All right. Just got to figure out where I'm going to pull the trigger. I'd rather have it up here somewhere. All right. But, if it starts working its way to the downside, I'll just keep my eye on it. This is an area of resistance a little bit. There is some, but really it's like you want to be long down here and you want to be short up here. So it's tough. So it's kind of like, it's tough. You guys see what I mean. This is technically where you want to be short and where you want to be long. I want to see Baba. Alibaba ended up breaking that level. It's got a big area of resistance coming up. If we can break this level here, we hold this level. See, it's down here. It's having trouble holding this level. If it can stick this level and break here, I mean, you could have this thing from 88 to 91. It's not that big of a move. Because like I said, there's days where we've caught 10 points in a day. 99 to 90. Or 88. You know what I mean? So a 2-3 point move, it's not bad, but I want this thing on a day where the volume is like this or like this. I want the volume up here. Like, look at that, 26 million shares. You know what I mean? So it may not be on the list. I want to be where the volume is at. Unless the volume on Baba gets increases, which it doesn't look like it's doing right now. Okay, I probably won't be playing it yet because it's just too early. You see what I mean? I need it at least up here in that range, and we're not there. We haven't put in the 4-hour chart, so the volume could come. We'll just have to wait and see. But I need volume that's up in this area. I don't know what the hell my stuff's doing. I at least need it up here above average volume.
1 minute to the U.S. market.
All right, guys, girls, 1 minute. CPI was already out, buddy. 8:30 this morning. It came out. Listen, all of your data will come out at 8:30. It all depends. You'll have to go on you'll have to look it up online to see what time they come out. If you get what I use in tradingeconomics.com and go to the economic calendar, it'll have everything on there for you. And then it'll have on the left, it'll have red, which is important. It'll have bold letters, which is a 2, and then just regular, it's the data doesn't necessarily mean much where the market's going to move off of it. And then you have, like I said, you have the regular, bold, and then red where it's telling you what's really important. So again, we came in underline right here. U.S. inflation rate year over year 4%. Previously 4.9. So it came in under expectations. 0.1 versus 0.4. Let's get it, gang. Let's get down to business. It's time to get it. What's this market going to do? Are we going to bounce? Is the SPY going to bounce from here? All right, let's go. I'm getting zoned in, guys. Just give me 1 minute. So if we break this upside of the pre-market level, we're probably going to go test the close. Like I said, you guys, this is important. No, come on. If I'm getting all my stuff ready, so if I make a trade, I will let you guys know. I'll let you guys know what I'm looking at, what I'm seeing. I can't believe this right now. Of course, this fucking arrow's gotta be right here. Of course it does. All right, that yellow line is pre-market highs.
IPX, Hyperonics, halted on a circuit breaker, 51%
IPX.
off the earlier pre-market highs. That's India proper X-ray.
No, give me 1 minute. Come on.
BLBP, Ballard Power, getting up onto the high on volume. Bravo Lima Delta Papa.
There's the hold of pre-market, the high side of pre-market. All of this shit should have been ready. All of this shit should have been ready. Seriously. There it goes to the upside. You son of a bitch. It just takes forever. It takes forever to get this stuff going. Yeah, I'm expecting them to break higher highs. I'm expecting them to break higher highs, like AMD and stuff. All right, so I'm good here. I'm good. Look at the volume coming in on the SPY. It's increasing. There's the upside, the pullback and hold pre-market. That was a nice area to be long. Boom, and here we go, guys. 437's our target. Alright, 437 is going to be the target. I want to look for a pullback, though. I want to pull back, even though we kind of just got it, technically. Oh, shut down. Shut down. Look to be long if it can hold. Alright, if AMD can hold up down here at 130. Look, what I tell you guys yesterday, buy the rumor, sell the news. Alright, what's the Qs doing? You got to know what the Qs are doing. There goes AMD. Let's see. What's Tesla doing? Fuck. There's so much going on right now. I might need 3 screens. I might put up 3. Because I want to watch Tesla. Alright, so now you're testing yesterday's high on AMD. Okay, testing yesterday's high. Buy the rumors, sell the news. Looks like that's what's going on right now. Alright, if you, like I say, your risk to reward on a chance to go long is around these areas right there on AMD. And it broke. And she broke. Okay, she broke. So I'm going to look for the bounce back. Come on. Now I got to get zoned in. I got to get in. I got to get in the zone. Get in the zone. So we're going to watch for a gap fill on AMD. All right. Is that a shakeout? Let me see. What do we got going on here? I still have the fib up. Okay. Just for the long side. No, that is SPY. So the SPY's back testing that 435 level, guys. At the 23.6. It's VWAP. It's the 23.6 fib. And it's that level, that 435 level. Oh, shut the hell. He just loves to come out. And let's see if he comes out when this data turns around. See if he can come out then, or if he hides in the White House. Can't stand that shit. Look at that bull flag, and there goes the SPY, man. That was your other opportunity to be long the SPY. All right, 437. Here we come. Here we come. Sitting here watching AMD. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Fucking wasting my time with AMD. Looks like it's trying to break. It's just, I've seen this chart pattern before. So there's 1, 2, and then you get one more possibly. I've seen that before. There's the SPY pulling back. Let me see. What do I have? 3-minute chart. Let me get the 1 minute on there. I'm so used to different, like, what is the volume? There goes Alibaba, and I'm fucking watching AMD. I shouldn't even be watching AMD. I don't even know why I'm watching it. But watch the close here. It's coming into the close. Yep. I knew there was going to be news with Baba. Alright, so what do we want to do? We might see if we got our pullback. Look at it. It's strong. Look how strong this thing is, guys. Look at the volume. Look at the volume of Baba, guys. I'm taking a long on this. I'm going to take a long on this. See if I can get a pullback. I don't know if it's going to give it to me, though. I don't know if Baba's going to give us a pullback. Alright, it broke the level. We look for 91.50. What the flip am I doing? 91.50, gang. I knew it. I told you guys, Baba. I wrote it down on my sheet. It's right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Watch GME. GME has news of sorts. But I think with this China stuff, Baba was setting up with this hold of 85.82 to put in some work. Okay, like it just... Come on, give me a pullback, please, Baba. Just give me the pullback. Give me the pullback. Give me the pullback, please. I know you can. I know you can do it. That's relative strength here, guys. If it goes without me, I don't care. This is why I stay profitable. I want a pullback. I'm not buying it. It's got strength, yes, but I'm not just going to just buy like an idiot. If I don't get my pullback, I don't get it because I'm not getting caught in something stupid like news or something. Oh my god. SPY's up 0.7%. Again, the fucking mic was off. I was going through and telling you guys the easy long on the SPY there to 437. I had a couple things up. I just didn't take it. All right, just didn't take it. No big deal. I'm not worried about it. It's only Tuesday. So look, you pull back. This yellow line was pre-market highs. You pull back, stick it. You bounce back through the resistance of this level of 435.50. You break 435.50 and you pull back to it and be making support. What also do you have there? You also have VWAP. You get a VWAP trade line cross, bang to the upside. This is a nice scalp. That's a beautiful scalp. All right, you probably want to look for, I might Let's see the 1 minute. Let me go to the 2 minute and 3 minute and see where trade line, VWAP, and all that stuff is. Because I might get another pullback here. We may get another pullback. Just watch level. Where's my tape? My time in sales is not on here. It's freaking killing me, man. Killing me. I gotta get this thing set up correctly.
AAP, Advanced Auto Parts, getting a pop here, hearing report circulating from activist Insight on Alpha Papa.
Guys, I wouldn't mind seeing a pullback to test a close, but I don't know if we get it. I don't know if we get it. I really don't. Come on. I guess Baba gave us the pullback there. That's the pullback that we're going to get. I need some more room. I was going to say, did my charts freeze? That was a nice chart pattern on Intel right here, guys. Look at that pullback to the close, stuck to close. Now, can it break VWAP and start trending to the upside? Not sure. Just give it some time, guys. You don't need to rush. You don't need to rush. Let the trade lines catch up. Let your VWAP catch. Like, let everything do what it needs to do.
Putin says goals of special military operation in Ukraine won't change in general terms.
Just gotta watch if we consolidate here. Just gotta watch if we consolidate, because on the on the longer time frame, it's not doing anything. I'm gonna keep Baba up over here. If anything happens, guys, with like Nvidia, AMD, like if AMD, let's see. I hate having to go through this. I don't like having to go down to click for an arrow to make it wider and stuff. I got to figure out something with this. Look, it broke yesterday's close. So we are going to be looking for the short side on AMD. That's a buy the rumors, sell the news, like I told you guys last night. Don't get no better than that. It doesn't mean that it can't pop and go higher, but dude, these charts are so ugly. They're so ugly. Come on. I just want my stuff clean to be able to read it, like, you know, and not struggle reading it. There's another bounce off of it. Just kind of curious if it starts coming to the downside. I'm gonna get frustrated. I'm sorry. I gotta turn this mic off because this is ridiculous that I have to continue to click this every time. Like I should be able to right click and do something to change it. Like I don't have time to keep like clicking all over the fucking screen. Now look, I better fucking change it before it. What are you gonna do, Baba? What you gonna do? It hasn't given us a pullback just yet. So we rejected that 437 level, guys. So you want to keep that up. Like just keep that in your memory. I mean, it's important. I need some air in here or something. Feels like we're trending to the downside, gang. All right, feels like we want to trend to the downside. This is what I warned you guys about. If we can't hold up here, I mean, we could just sit up here. That's better than rejecting it. It's better than rejecting it. Good job, bro. Good job, man. I haven't done anything yet. I'm looking at Tesla here. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna let it set up. It's only 10 o'clock, so we're gonna start looking. Like, is this buy gonna hold here? This is good. This is we need to know. You know, we're at the 50% retracement at the level, trying to hold trade line. Where's the IWM? The IWM was holding up. IWM holding up. The Qs, what are they doing? Qs are selling off also, or just pulling back to that level. So we got to see if we're going to stick it and put the foot in the ground and go up, or are we just going to go test yesterday's close? I feel like we're going to go test yesterday's close. If you want me to be completely honest, I think we're going to go test this level. Well, the Qs, this looks different. You know, like the Qs can hold, but like I said, I'm waiting for my setup. There's a couple base hits. Like you could have scalped the SPY off of this. This was a beautiful scalp right there, especially on the 1 minute. You know, you broke this level. Like if I show you on the 1 minute, you'll see it a little bit better. Okay. It's so good. It's so good. See this pullback into this yellow line is pre-market highs. It pulled back into pre-market highs. You pulled back into pre-market highs, it stuck it. I said if you break this line, or if you break this area right here, that was resistance, and you pull back, catch it for the long. And that's a scalp right there. That's a 355 to 437. So that's a $2, you know, like a $1.75 move. All right, what are we gonna do? We're gonna still hold up, or we're gonna get some more downside. I missed this one. It's not that I forgot about it, but man, what what a pattern we got there. Look at that. So if you get a pullback on Unity, I would just watch for the pullback and hold. All right, there's the breakout of the pennant. See if it can't get through this 39.40, 39.50 level and pulls back. It pulls back in the next day or two and tries to hold that uptrend level, then yes, we got some more upside. If it breaks this level, pulls back, holds it, then okay, it does, and the market's going down. That's relative strength.
Off the highs now, 2609 up 7.3%.
But look at that. Look at that sell bar right in there. Look at that.
There's executive chairman buying shares worth $10 million. That's
SPY's just consolidating. I'm going to see if we can't break this pre-market level here on the SPY. There goes CRM. Again, what I tell you guys, that's the short. Ah, shit. It's okay. It's only 10 o'clock. We're going to look for the bounce back. We're going to look for the bounce back. Sorry, I can't have that on there. Nice job, bro. Nice job, man. I'm watching CRM for a bounce back. I want to see a bounce back to 38.2 fib. See this previous low of yesterday? I want to test that low again. I want to see if it'll pull back. If a stock is truly strong, it'll give you, you'll have multiple times to hit it to whatever the direction is. All right, it's starting to get going. Like I said, guys, I want to get in on pullbacks though. Like I said, it was in the middle. This is where we get long. This is where we short. There's the SPY again, right at the pretty shorts. I do have 1 minute on it. Okay. I feel. Okay, so that is the high. That's a double bottom. Come on, man. You're killing me.
Technology launching Foundry for generative AI by Rackspace. That's Romeo X-Ray Tango, RXT.
This could be a good setup for the short. Could be. If we get a bounce back in this area right here, I want to see if I can be short. Still an area that's just should get a bounce. Yeah, maybe right here at these lows, right there, 211.50 to 212.
Dave and Buster's getting another pop here, 46.35 now, as the company had their investor day earlier. Now up about 20%, 46.35 the high on PLAY.
It's just so weak. Might have to use the minute chart. Like, it's not giving you a pullback at all. It's so weak, guys. It's so weak. Look at the increase in volume through the high. Or through the low. I mentioned this yesterday that, like, if the market goes higher and CRM does not follow through, look for the downside on CRM. These are the trades you want. Look at this. Okay, even you bounce back, you hit VWAP, double top VWAP, 213 to 208. You know, even if you didn't know what you're doing and you just went short at CRM at the open, I mean, I could come up with all kinds of things, but still, look at this. This is what you want. This is the kind of, these are the trades you want. This is $6, $7 here. And the volume's only getting bigger. I just didn't see a setup there, guys. Like it didn't, other than the rejection off of VWAP, it just had follow through. I guess I could have looked at the SPY and said, yeah, the SPY's, kind of weak and whatnot. But I still want to see if I can get my bounce back up here to 210, 211. We broke this area. I want to bounce back. If it doesn't bounce back, I don't trade it. That's it. That's how people just think the market's a scam, because they rush in to a trade like that because they just see it going down. They got to be short, and then it reverses as soon as they get in, and then they stop out for a loss, and then they just die by 1,000 cuts. They just bleed out slowly. All right, don't be one of them. Just don't be one of them. Have a specific game plan and just follow it. Unless and if something changes during that game plan, then either adjust for it or no play at all, or just get out. Minimize your losses, move on to the next one. It's important that you realize that, like to ask yourself and look, has anything changed in my thesis on this stock or on this trade? If you thought it was going to go up and it's going down, the thesis has changed, and you need to position yourself for it. Or don't position yourself at all, or wait for your bounce backs, shit like that. All right, what are you going to do, Baba? Well, CRM was the play. CRM was the short. What we say, if the market can't go up, if it can't extend the new highs and hold its gains, look for and starts to work its way back down, look for Salesforce to sell off. You know, that's how you guys gotta. That's how I trade the markets.
Conference says lung demand is down.
Crazy. I just, like I say, it never gave me a. It never gave me. It gave me this right here, but that's, you know, a few dollars. Like I want to be. I want a test over to this low. I want to test the low of the day. You know, I want this thing to pull back, crawl up, and then roll back over again. Just didn't get it.
Washington Post says
Your risk to reward on the SPY, to the short side is pretty good here. If it's gonna give it to you. What do you got? 38.2 fib. You have your VWAP. Watch for resistance there. Watch for this area. If it breaks it, then look for VWAP to hold, extend. Looks like it might sell off there. That's a sell point. So I'm keeping my eyes on the SPY right here. So there goes CRM. CRM's catching a bid down there. All right, CRM's catching a bid. Just got to be patient, guys. feels like it's just going to be, it's just going to consolidate. It's what it feels like. I mean, it could still come on down, but it doesn't feel like that there's any real follow through. Just yet. Just yet. And I'm just being patient, all right? Just being patient. Let's see if we can start to get this sell off on the SPY. You fucking son of a bitch.
Fed meeting began at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time.
Come on.
FOMC
Let's go. Come on. What is that? That is... Just gotta watch this support area here. Just gotta look out for it. It's a nice rejection off of VWAP. Sometimes there's no trade. Sometimes there's no trade. Sometimes there is. I need to make sure I'm in the right part of the market. I'm gonna go, let me see something here. I'm gonna go see what. I seriously hate, guys, that I have to go to the screen down at the bottom to click I have to click and click and click and click and click. I shouldn't have to do that. I should be able to move and not have to go click different things to be able to move this thing around in the fashion that I want to line it up to where I can see it, to eliminate time. You don't have time. It's honestly ridiculous. There you go. Like this, the market's just consolidated. It's not giving you no clear direction, guys. Okay, it may go to the upside from here. It might, but look at this 1 minute volume, guys. Like it's you have so much more selling than you do buying at the moment. I don't know. All you can do is wait and see. But this is not a trade. This is not a trade. The SPYs went, a few points, but it's not giving you the setup that it should. And this is all because of liquidity. Maybe it shook them out. So we rallied, resistance, boom. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what we got. See if I'm missing. If there's something I'm missing, I mean, I'm not going to be perfect or anything, but Jesus fuck. Especially with this, especially with these charts. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me.
KSCP, night scope.
It's a 61%.
Robots, people can be shortly pop up.
Well, if you guys would have, like I said, if you guys caught my explanation yesterday, CRM was the one that you wanted to be short. Okay? If the markets could not go to the upside, they started to, you've seen the SPY start to rally, and look what CRM did. Well, that's not CRM, but CRM was the weak one today. So, kind of missed it. Should have been paying attention to it. I just wasn't sure if it was going to be, that important, So, it's kind of important to at least be able to recognize those things so you can put yourself where you need to be. I need volume. I wouldn't mind shorting Baba here, but it needs volume. Everything is consolidating. So these upcoming moves are gonna be are gonna tell the tape on what's the plan for today. Where's the movement at? Do we not move? And that wouldn't surprise me either if we just stay flat all day because of the Fed meeting tomorrow. Maybe start to rally. Here comes Nvidia, guys. So watch out for Nvidia. Nvidia looks like it's wanting to take the high road. That's a double bottom, kinda. It's a flat top resistance here. Flat top resistance. See if it ends up breaking out. Looks like Intel's getting some heat behind it. It's a nice test of yesterday's close. Alright, you put in a small double bottom there. Looks like it wants to try for the upside. You guys find something, let me know. You know, if something starts popping off, let's get it. We're a team here. You know, if you guys have anybody else that you know that trades wants to get a group together, you know, come hang out with us. Can That's what we're here for. We're just simply here to make some goddamn money. That's all. We're here to make some money and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. So there's Baba. I want to see what Baba's going to do. It just sucks because we're coming into 11 o'clock right now and it's not setting up. Like I said, we're just trading sideways, guys. You guys got to watch and know these things. All right? You got to be able to sense it. You know, you get Powell tomorrow. You're probably not going to get a bunch of like, you know, bets being made or positions being put on. You might, but you had some of it yesterday. Like I said, they priced a good CPI in. You gapped up. You had a nice rally yesterday, the past couple of days. This was the price in of CPI. And that's why you didn't get like a huge move. You know, I knew this was coming because CPI, we got this like a while ago. I'm going to tell you right now, you'd have got 7, 6, 7, 8 points. You'd have went from, where were we at? 434, you'd be at 440. You know what I'm saying? You get, boom, big ass candles like this. Going. You know, we'd be talking about 445, like a 10-point day. But we've traded sideways. We're still at CPI data. We're still at CPI data technically. We're just above it. 830. Where the hell's 830? Right there. So you're still in the range. Now, if it holds here, it's going to hold the CPI data and go higher. But it's consolidating. Don't throw your money at the wall. I mean, you can also do what you want, but it's not going to end well. And you're going to get frustrated, and it's going to like, you know, it's just not good. We missed the RM. That was the trade that I've found to be the best today. You know, it's down 1.5%, but it has bounced back, so it's about 2% or so. It's a nice trade as far as, you know, even if you put something small on and you bought a contract or two, it would have turned out pretty nice. You can go look at the options contracts and see for yourself. It's not huge movement, but it's a trade. You know, it's a trade that will keep you green. And look at the rejection off of VWAP. You know, rejection. We're coming up to it now. Can we reject VWAP again? That's going to be the key. So I'm going to look at small caps. I'm going to look at mid caps. Like I'm not leaving. I'm not going nowhere. Let's see. Baba sideways, guys. Literally right above where it opened. Right above where it opened. The SPY, same thing, right above where it opened. You know, it's a shame. So I'm gonna see if I can't help us find what, like, we need something that's moving. You know, Need something that's got some relative strength. As soon as if I find something, I will be right back on. Look at the oil and gas. They went from red to green. Let's check out rig. Yep, look at rig.
ETON Peloton, the July $10 call is active. Papa Tango Oscar November.
I hope everybody stays safe. You know, that's what you gotta do, man. You just gotta put something on. If it's a green, you get a green trade. Just take it off. Get your base hits, unless it's got some real momentum and volume behind it. Beyond Meat has a little volume today. I mean, it looks like the banks were the place to be. The banks and oil. Sorry. Look at Biogen. So, why do we think the SPY is consolidating today? All right. Well, look at the past 3 days. 1, 2. It was around 426, and it's at almost 440, 435. Call it. So it's went 10 points in about 3 days. 1, 2. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. We're on our 4th day. That's a big move. It's got to cool down. You know, it's unfortunate. I should have just taken the long Friday into yesterday. But, again, so I try to relate that they're going to price it in because we know that it's going to be, that CPI was going to be what it was. We had a really good, you know, idea that it was going to be what it was. So what it is that stocks just don't go up without pullbacks, and they need to just they need to take a breath. They need to take breathers. This is why you're going to get a consolidation type of day. I mean, I don't know. You could rally at the end, but I doubt it. You know, but the more you do, you know, the probability of that day, the next day being a consolidation day is higher. You know, that stuff's important to watch. That's all. I just wanted to bring that up. That it's not surprising that we might sit here sideways all day. I think AMD's Investor Day is at 1 o'clock. Oh, I'm sorry, Tech Day. Home Depot had their Investor Day today. Earlier this morning. I'm not sure if it's still going on or not. That was a buy the rumor, sell the news. Today, I'm going to be taking the time to go over a ton of charts. So if you guys have any charts you want to go over or look at, I'm going to put up the AMD Tech Day thing. And I'm going to find some opportunity. Well, I wasn't sure. So this is something I need to work on. We've seen the weakness in CRM. And we said if the market's breaking out to, new highs of the year, and CRM doesn't get back up to 220 or start making new highs, that's relative weakness. CRM was the trade, and I'm only human. I should have been looking at it. I wasn't. There were other things I had on the list. So, I have to just learn from it. I got to learn from it. I don't even know what the hell's going on here, honestly. Like, what the hell was that Fibonacci? So the reason I'm not doing it from the close, like technically, I could do it from the move. From here. Because that is the move, technically. Alright. Look, 210. 23.6 fib. 38.2 level up here. But intraday. So the reason I'm not doing it from the close is because we opened up higher. It rallied. This is the point of sell off. You don't really want to include pre-market. I mean, you could, but I wouldn't. That's the first time I've seen Netflix. Look, look like the twin to the spy. Look at that. If tell me that ain't about as close as that gets. Anybody needs anything, just so we know. Actually, I'll type it in the chat. But I'm here. I'm just running through charts.
AI, C3 AI popping to the high, 38.85 out of India. AI. IDEX, low price stock popping here at 58%. India Delta Echo X-ray.
If Disney gets to pull back in here, this might be a good swing. This looks just like Tesla's little reverse head and shoulders. I mean, so Disney gets back into this 93 level. I mean, you got some upside there. Even if you catch it to 96, you got $3 there. Take your profit. Maybe swing it for the summer. Maybe it's a nice summer into the fall trade. We'll see. I don't see why. I don't see what's stopping us getting back to 96 to $100. I mean, you see what he's doing. You see what Rob Iger's doing. Bob Iger, whatever the hell his name is, Rob, Disney CEO. And that's why you've seen with Apple and the collaboration with Apple. This is why he is who he is. This is why they put him back in action, because he makes shit happen. So that's a nice. It's a inverse head and shoulders. It's not perfect, but it's the volume's there. The volume is definitely there. So I'm gonna have it on my watch list. If we get a pullback, it's a major component of the Dow. So watch the Dow. You start getting these Dow stocks. Maybe you see some rotation or something, and these stocks start to catch a bid. I mean, So if these money managers are like, they had a bad year last year. Look at this reverse head and shoulders that the SPY was actually trying to put in. Not too bad. It started pre-market. Wasn't that clean, but left shoulder, head, it had to have come back down to here though to make that right shoulder to make it clean. It's I know somebody's saying it right now somewhere in this world. Oh, we have a inverse headed shoulders. Look, no. Does your left shoulder go to the top of your head and your right shoulder is down by your chest? Okay. If it does, I apologize, but that's not necessarily how it's supposed to be. But yeah. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna keep Disney on watch. Um, I'm gonna put that down because as I was saying, if fund managers are had a bad year last year between stocks and bonds, the 60/40 didn't work. They come into the year, they say the first half of the year they follow that story of the first half of the year is going to, could possibly be a down year. That was the sentiment. They were net long short, so did they participate as much as they should have in this rally? Well, if they didn't, they're going to be looking for stocks that are still on their lows, and they're going to go after these stocks. These stocks are going to get eaten up. It's just a matter of time. There is an AI run right now, but where's the meat and potatoes at? What stocks have the most meat on the bones? All right. So if there's not a recession for the next, you know, for the next 8 to 14 months, that's until next year, then there's time for these stocks to at least get to get going a little bit. I think Disney's a little oversold here, and I feel like it's not. I also don't want to force it. I want the chart to tell me what I need to do, and it's making higher high. I just feel like this was the dip. Let's just see what it can do. Does it go test this gap fill? There's a gap fill there. That would be a nice trade, even to here. I don't know. I would like to see 120. I'd like to get a monster trade. It's kind of just weak. I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with the news of Florida, and I don't know. I know they're always packed, and they're still packed right now. There goes a SPY. Lift off on the SPY at 11 o'clock. Yeah, man. Good job, bro. I'll see you later, buddy. Good job today, man. Like I say, market priced it in today. The SPY, the Qs, the overall markets have just ran the past 3-4 days, and they're taking a breather, I feel. So I'm going over stocks. If anybody, if you guys want me to put in any tickers or ask any macroeconomic questions, or if you guys want to put any tickers, ask me what I think about a stock or anything, just help yourself out. When I catch it, when I see it in the chat, I'll put it up and go over it. But I'm going to go find what's going on today. So I do know the banks. The banks had somewhat of a down day yesterday, especially the regionals. And it looks like they're bouncing back today. So I will have them on my list. That's actually a nice pullback. Look at that. You see what happened? That's nice. That's a double top. You break it, pull back. That's a really nice chart pattern. It's a really nice chart pattern. Look at that. Look at AI. Ripping. Looks like it might be game time. How did I not see this? Looks like we got one. Looks like we got one. Let's go. Even though it's already up. God damn it. This is the type of action we look for, gang. This is the type of action. Right here. Look at AI. Let's go. Let's go. This is what we needed. We needed something, so somebody took it into their own hands and said, "Yeah, market, you want to sit here and bullshit? Well, I got the money to get some shit started, so Merry Christmas." I want to know who started this. Not started from back there, but brought this back today. Look at the break above. Look at the break. Let's get it. Let's go. Look at the double bottom. Boom. 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 Bang. Where's our resistance? Where's all-time highs? Where's all that good shit at? Let's get our levels up. Like all this shit here, that shit can go. Remove, 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 and remove. I want to look for this thing to like get going into like, you know what I mean, actually start doing something. Because we haven't, I don't think we've seen the short squeeze just yet. We failed to get above. We failed to close above that 40 level. Meh. So what do? We wait for a pullback. Find support on this double bottom at 39.36 roughly. No big deal. Give it a little time. It's getting the volume. This is only the first day of it. So if it pulls back and then tomorrow we see more volume, like we pull back to this double bottom or double top, stick it. I'm going long right here, and we're going to collect. We're going to collect. Somebody might be losing their ass, but it's not going to be us because we manage risk. All right. But again, if it wasn't for the losers, we wouldn't have any winners. It's what it is, you know. It's the way things go. You gotta, you take some and you give some. So. Really, AI? Really? You're gonna go again? You guys watch out, man. This thing might just be going. It might start to be squeezing now. Spy's kind of pulling back a little. Dude, how does AI keep going without me? This is the second time it did it. That's the second time AI just ran to new all-time highs without me. And it's gonna go again. Unbelievable. How did I not see that? Dude, this thing is squeezing. It's up 16%.
can be workloads like CFD, molecular dynamics, financial modeling, weather simulation, virtualized rendering of all sorts. And this is the beauty of actually combining the efficiency we get from AMD and the scale of cloud. That's on our HP V4. On the HX series, we are actually offering the ultra-low latencies, memory latencies, along with the 3D cache and a massive 1.4 terabytes of system cache. Now, for some of the workloads that are very data intensive, like silicon design, structural analysis, this will deliver 6x performance, which is phenomenal. So for a lot of these customers, what this means is they can now fit a lot of their existing workflows, either on the same number of cores, fewer number of cores, and overall have a much better total cost of ownership because they save a lot on the software licenses. So really, 6x performance, a lot more savings, and you pair that up with best-in-class Azure Managed File System, Azure offerings on orchestration of our workloads, and end-to-end, our customers will see significant performance in the cloud.
It's just fantastic, Neeti. So one of the things you and I talk about a lot is how do we enable our customers to solve their biggest problems? And I thought it might be a good opportunity to talk about some customers with HPV4.
Absolutely. The true test ultimately is the customer adoption. So I have two customers that I wanted to talk about today. One is Petronas. So as everybody knows, Petronas is a global energy company. They span hundreds of countries worldwide. And they're actually the first one to use the new Azure 4th generation HB Virtual Series. Now, with Petronas, they are trying to see how they can take the upstream work. This is where they do highly complex quantitative interpretation, seismic processing. And these workloads really need massive memory bandwidth. They need the capability of high-performance computing. And this is where Petronas worked with Azure, and we worked very closely actually with AMD to make sure that we could bring these new VMs, we could actually combine that with a lot of our AI tools and really accelerate the work that they are doing in geophysicists there and help them make decisions faster. Along with performance though, Petronas also has a commitment to get to a corporate sustainability objective. And with Azure, because we are going to be 100% renewable energy by 2025, we not only allowed Petronas to actually get to their performance objectives, but we are also getting them to be able to get to net zero carbon emissions.
Fucking Nicola. Oh shit. I guess this inflation and or this CPI number and rate hike, I guess the overall market's like settled down. It's made its move, so now we're gonna have small caps just start going. So just watch. You're probably gonna start seeing this afternoon, like just everything under the sun just start squeezing. There we go. And look, there's an ACDC on here. That's hilarious. That might just start getting going. That's hilarious. ACDC. That's funny. That's funny. Like, that's what you're gonna notice is gonna start happening. Is random shit like ACDC, like beat, big. um. Oh, Fubo. I've already played that. GME is actually up 11%. Wow. IQ, LUN, Manu. There was news on that. Open Play, Pump. I don't want to go any more than 50. 50's good. It'll give us the top 50. And there's showing 50 of 50. This is 50? I guess it is. I was really upset today that it happens. It is what it is. That I wasn't able to get. I don't know. I felt like the day was like over and it was gonna be boring. I fell asleep. So this little girl, when it comes to 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, she's not taking a nap. Cause she's gonna keep me up, or I'll get like last night. I think I went to bed at like 12:30, 12 o'clock. Maybe 11:30, maybe 11. I don't know what the hell time I went to sleep. But I got up at like 3:30 and was like kind of like ready to go. For some weird reason, I thought it was like almost, I figured it was like 5:30 or something. So I was getting ready to start my day, and I looked and it was 3 o'clock. And I'm like, shit. So, yeah. So I'm going to start putting these on the watch list. We'll see if we get a gap up at all. They're starting to pull back. If you notice, they all kind of look the same a little bit. Like they pulled back, they sold off, and then they just went on this run. Freaking Nikola, like that's crazy. This stock is garbage. What else do we have? Manu, GME, Manchester United. Oh wow, it sold off. Oh shit. God, there's so much shit on Thinkorswim that I don't even realize. Like, you guys could really. Okay, I don't need like 20 of them. Why is it like this? Yeah, this is weird looking. I don't understand this. Okay, Russell 2000. So, And then we have Russell 2000. Like, I've never really dug into this. But it doesn't tell me up here what I'm looking at. Like, this is all one. This is one. This is one. This is one. And this is one. Alright, I see it. NASDAQ 100. S&P 100. This doesn't have... What is that? BIB? Or S&P 500. And then... Okay, S&P 500. No. Yeah, I see LEJU. I'm hearing it already. Charts. Man, there's so much shit on Thinkorswim. Wow. Leju. Gonna pop. I'm gonna make some coffee. See if I can't find something. the little girl's busy now. She's after the birds at the window. I'm not sure what to do with AI. I might need a pullback. I'm upset I don't have a trade on by today. I didn't know AI was going off. Well, I did, and I started just getting tired, and I'm like, it just took off. Like it was weird. It was weird. So I'm just gonna watch the scanners. I'm gonna just scan around for a minute and see if there's anything that I think might have some opportunity. But if we come in tomorrow and we have, it's hard to say what we're gonna have. But if we start getting a volume like this, like we've had some really good volume on this thing today. But if you come in and it's got, for some odd reason, another increase in volume. So I'm going to check AMD real quick. Hold on. They didn't like something about it because it's pulling back. I'm going to take this thing to the short side part. It's already, see, it's probably, I feel like it's already left me. I need a bounce. It's going to pick up steam here. Fuck. What I'm getting at is it should at least give you, see, that's $2. Here comes the tail. Here comes the, wait, is that just the gap fill? Okay, so there's a gap fill there. Alright, so that's what we want to watch. We want to watch that gap fill. But worst case, dude, why is it doing that? That's so weird. The whole thing went up and down. That was so weird. I know you guys saw it. Alright, so it broke it. I'm not sure what now the trade's over. It's breaking the gap, and this 121's your next area, but it's gaining steam. That trade's probably over with. I'm honestly not sure what it was. I don't know. Unless it was a price point or something. I don't know. They're not liking it. Look at it selling off. This is why I had it up. This is why I had it up to see what was going on with it. But not sure. Maybe I'll bring it back up real quick. Yeah, there's the bounce back. Here comes thy bounce back. So tonight I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna show. I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna record it or if I'm gonna do it live. I'm gonna go over the Fed. I'm gonna go over some Fed. Some Fed playbook, like some charts that we can go over, so we know. Like it'll usually sit in the range throughout lunch. Like we'll move depending on where we close today. No, I was just saying that, man. I was just saying how I was a little upset that I kind of fell asleep and got lulled to sleep in my chair, and at like 11:30, 12 o'clock, like I was like half asleep, and then that happened. That happened with AI, and it was like right here, and I'm like, shit, I missed it. Like whatever, and then like it pulled back. What was really, it was like right around here, like where it was putting in a base, and it was like 11:30. I'm like, okay, this thing's gonna have a lunchtime breakout. And then I just like, it was up here when I looked at it again. I'm like, dude, what the flip? And then Nicola. So all these little short. This is what happens when the overall market doesn't do anything. Look at this. Look at that thing. Parabolic. I'm like, this is why I was just saying my My little girl Abby, my cat, I'm gonna have her. She's not taking a nap this afternoon because she's been waking me up in the middle of the night for like, and just messing up my sleep. And it's been weird. Like this past week, I've just been tired. This past 2 weeks, it has been a lot outside of this, but it's all good. We'll be good. We'll be all right. It's still Tuesday. Trust me. It only takes one. It only takes one good trade. That's it. And be done for the week. I want to see what we do here. I was thinking about shorting SPY to yesterday's close, but just scalping a SPY. But I'm gonna wait. I was going to put on AMD short side, but I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Unless we get back up here and start rejecting it, and the SPY and the Q start falling, then yeah, I will. So it's all good. I get it. I'll be all right. And technically, the markets didn't even really move today, which I had a feeling was going to be the case because of the past 2-3 days and last Friday. Well, yeah, yesterday, Monday, and the rally that we've just had. It's probably just going to sit here and consolidate up around this area. I want to know what AMD is going to do. I want to know what Lisa Su said. I had it up. I stopped listening to it. They must have said something for it to sell off. I don't know if it was a price point or like a release or a less than expectation. I don't know. And check out Dave and Buster's. Check out Dave and Buster's. Look at that. This thing is up 21% on the stock itself. It's up 21% on the stock itself. It's crazy. I think it had a price upgrade, I think. Something, or they came out raised guidance. Something happened. I started to play the SPY, but it's not doing anything but sitting in the rain. It's not even like giving you anything to scalp. So I'm gonna wait for Wednesday into Thursday. I want to see how they start positioning into Thursday. Unless we're just gonna go into a bull market here on out, then we may not have much positioning, and everybody's just buying the dip. It feels like we're going back to the boring market. I don't want to go out of this bear market because there was so much opportunity, and it was just there's so much opportunity, day after day after day, and big moves. There's a test of VWAP. See if this becomes a failed breakout. You're gonna need some volume. You're not. I don't know who's gonna step in to buy this. Let's see. It's 3 o'clock. I wonder if you do rally into the close. If you regain VWAP, I wouldn't doubt it. You might get you might get one more leg to the rally. It's hard for a stock to just do this all day. You know what I mean? It's so hard for a stock to just rally all day. Is why I think they're all fizzling out. Like, I just don't think you're going to get much out of this. Maybe you will, but over time, you're going to see that, like, most of the time they don't. Like, it just takes so much. Like, it just takes so much for a stock to just run all day. Some of them do, and they have. I've seen it, but it's pretty rare, and it just takes a lot. So, if you're thinking about getting long this off of VWAP, I would I would just manage your risk. Just know that it takes a lot for a stock to just do what it did all day. What do we think AMD is going to do? If anyone had to guess, what are your thoughts AMD is going to do? You think it has another down day tomorrow? You think so? We're in the middle of this. You think it's coming back down here to test lows, or you think this is shakeout? It's going to come back up here. I don't know. Just curious. If you guys have any ideas, type them in the chat. What you guys think is what's in store for AMD? Just by looking at this chart. My guy. And then fucking Rocket. He said it's AMD, bro. Lisa Sue. She's the man. She's the only woman that is the man. That it's like kind of acceptable. I mean, I'm not here to, I don't care what people do. I'm just making a joke. That's funny though. It's funny. I mean, I feel it might. It might. I don't know. I want to know why it sold off like it did there. I don't know if it's just profit taking, but it looks like a little bit more than that. Because look at this. Look at this. Every time we get up here, look at this massive selling. Well, you had a little bit here, but yeah. No, you could be right. I'm just thinking. I don't know. I wanted to short it right here. So you got an increase in volume. So I don't know. I have no idea. It's weak. It's weak. And what this tells me is it failed to break out to a new high and hold it. That's what it tells me. You know what I mean? I was looking to see if this thing could break out to a new high. Let's look at NVIDIA. All right. Like, if we bring up NVIDIA, look at NVIDIA. I feel like NVIDIA still hasn't broken out. Okay. I thought for some reason it did. So maybe it's just not time yet. That was my thought. I thought it tried to break out and it couldn't. It's just either not time yet or that was a rejection of a new high. And maybe it's just got to sit in a range for a little bit. It's holding up here pretty well. I guess by the end of the week, next week, we'll find out if it's able to make new highs or not. If you guys don't know who Lisa Su is, that's her right there. She runs AMD. She is the man. She is the man. And I don't know if she was even wearing that. I think this is an old picture. Okay. There you go. You got, excuse me, Kathy Woods putting 47 million on Meta. So if anybody wants to short, watch out. Hopefully you got the money for against that. And it's not just her. All right, I'm gonna go this coffee, so I'm gonna go make it, and I gotta come up with a game plan tonight. I gotta find something, man. We need a catalyst. We need something. Or it looks like we're gonna be trading, like, I don't even know if there's any earnings. I have to look. Midday, JD.com, Biogen, Oracle. Let's see. Like I said, I'm gonna hunt for them and I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna see where we close. It might be oil. It might be regional banks. To the downside. Because remember, regional banks were down yesterday, and the banks are up big today. And what I think it is they put in a nice, like, break and retest. So let's say, like, this is Wells Fargo. If I go to, like, let me bring up the 4-hour. No, it wasn't Wells Fargo. Right here. There it is. No, look at that. It doesn't get any prettier than that. So we could watch out for some upside here. We broke this base that we put in back here. We broke this base. We broke it on an increase in volume. And what I'm looking at is, I'll have to bring up the daily. But this volume's getting weak. Do you see that? Like how we stuck it and held it, and now it's getting weak. So I'm kind of cautious. We stuck it, pulled back, buyer stepped in. Again, this is when something was wrong and people just didn't want to be in there. So I don't know how much, this could be also shorting and selling and liquidation. So maybe this is the last bit of short covering. And this is going to be your median top end volume for it for right now, because look at these small days here. So I guess it's not too bad. But it's a nice setup. And the MACD is positive. I mean, it's the breakout. The volume isn't there, so I'm just hesitant because the volume isn't there for it right yet. Again, we haven't came up to the close. The close, we could just have an onslaught of volume come in the last 10 minutes, and it literally fill the rest of this thing up in 10 minutes time. So that's why I kind of have to wait till the end of the day. But this is a pretty nice setup. But it's also got a low volume. You have your tails here. I don't know if it was just ready to not break out or what, but it's got, if the rest of the market's going to go higher, this is eventually just going to have to say, yeah, I got to go higher too because of the rest of the market, and then go higher, and then either there's something wrong and they know it and nobody's wanting to buy them. It's going to hurt the rest of the market. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is like it's either got to cave in and just go higher and people have to buy it, and like that has to go higher. Because you can't have this big ass gap between banks and the rest of the market. It's not a healthy market. I mean, I guess you could, but you're going to have this whole section that like has such an effect on the economy and every other company out there. Like, this is the market cap. Like, this is like how much insight, like how much a company is worth. Like, this is the ETF. But if I were to go to a bank, like banks that were up here that were doing really good, they had a great market cap, they were huge, and then their stock sells off, and now they're way down here, and their market cap doesn't justify what they own. This, like, that shit causes problems. You know, that stuff causes problems, and money leaves. Okay, like, I'll have to find something that I could let me find something to kind of like how I could put that together, like a market cap and a company doing well, and then it get crushed, and how the selling of the stock, like what effects does the market cap being crushed do? Like if they want to go get lending and stuff, they're not worth as much. They technically on paper don't have as much as they did just a few months ago by their stock price, you know, because this is a value, like this is all money that that they have access to in a sense. So they can say, hey, bank, can you give me this much or whatever? They are a bank, so where would they go? I don't know, a bigger bank like a JP Morgan or something. Rivian, I would play it for, let's go look at it. Let's look at it, because I heard that going off on the scanners earlier. Good old Riven. I'm just going to tell you right now, even with like Riven and Lucid, it's like my dad. He's so in love with Lucid. Like, they have 2 Lucids in the shop, and I'm like, bro, you gotta stop falling in love with it. He was trying to buy it at $20-some. I'm like, please don't do that yet. They just started. Capital was easy. Like, just, I get what you're trying to say, but this isn't about whether, like, just because you like something, whether it's going to make you money. You're here to make money. You're not here to, like, I mean, maybe they can make it, but if you're going into a recession, it's going to be hard to buy a $120,000 vehicle. I think their base one's around 60, 70, 80. So sales is going to be a problem. But, so let's go to Riven. Let's go. All right, we're going to break this down. I'm going to go to one chart. All right. We're going to go to one chart. I can already tell you right now, I would make this a trade as long as it continues to give it to you. Is there news? First off, look at this, right at the 100-day. I already knew it. Because all the other ones are at their 100-day. Let me just make sure that there isn't something I'm missing. But I know it's just a few of them. That source of lower inflation lifts all SPAC boats. Option alert June. Come on. So it's trying to put the pieces together here. And this is like trying to give you guys a reason to, like, give other people a reason to buy it. But the thing is like they have, it's so funny. I just know the market. I know what goes on. So here's what I would do. Here's what we're going to do. You're going to keep this 100-day moving average on your you got to keep this on your radar. You got to keep this 100-day moving average on the radar, because if it does break that, let's see. I just want to know where your next resistance level is. So where's it at right now? I thought you said 17. What do you think about Riven long call at 17.5? Let me see. And is it for this week and next week? Oh, a month out. I gotcha. I wouldn't fall for it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't fall for it just yet. Now, listen. Let me go through this chart real quick, and I got you. And I'm gonna tell you why. Look, well, you do have a nice gap here. Okay, if you're able to break the 100-day, the 100-day moving average is this blue line. You see how it already rejected it once, and it was resistance again today. And you said the 1750. So you have a gap fill here, and then you have another one up there. You have another gap up here at 1850. So I would do the math first off to see what 18, like from 15 to 16 to 17 is. Like, because that's probably a good... So 15 to 30 is 100%. 15 to 23 would be 50. So I'm going to tell you right now, I think 15 to 1750 or 18 is going to be like 15-20% maybe. Like, let's see. Boom. See, you're coming into resistance there. I would wait. Where's 1750? This is what people don't realize about like smaller stocks is like. So I was right. It's okay. So it's 13, 15. So it's 15. It's 16% away. And what did the stock do today? It did 8%. All right. So it's got to do 2 times this to get there. You're going to have to do 2 times the volume, 2 times the traveling. What I would do is I would play the 1750 call if tomorrow you get a gap up for some crazy reason. I don't think you will. I don't see it for Riven. I don't see it. I would wait for the momentum. Like, if you're going to play this and you're going to play calls, you got to do it like here. You know what I mean? You got to do it while it's doing what it's doing. Because now it's in the resistance. And it's going to take an awful lot to break that resistance. And right now it's got low volume. So I would wait and see if this gives us a day 2 or day 3. Is what I would do. I wouldn't even buy it because it's going to go to 0. I don't think you're going to get to 1750 just yet. I mean, I don't. Things. So when did they IPO? When did they IPO? Oh my God, they IPO'd in 11. Listen, they have in 2021. So they already had their share lockup. Because, like, they have is share lockups, and you gotta wait for all those shares after the lockup. Like if I bring up DraftKings, like, I owned DraftKings cheap, and then I sold it because of I sold it like 60 some, 70 some too. Like, do you see how DraftKings came out? Listen, Rivian is an automotive company. It's so hard. It's so capital intensive, from buildings to machines to getting the material. Like, automotive industry is just so it's hard. Like, the margins are small. It's like not, compared to like a company like Twitter or something that you can literally just buy a computer, do everything online, come up with, everything. It's just a lot cheaper, and it's not labor intensive, and the margins are just a lot better. I just don't know. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know if Rivian and possibly even Lucid if they make it out of this. I'm just being real. I will not be shocked if this thing is back down to $4 or $5. I'm not joking. It's not that I have something against Rivian or anything. I don't care what happens with Rivian or even Lucid. I'm gonna hate to see them go. Much more so Lucid. I would much rather see Lucid stay here, but they bought a green Rivian too, and they have it in the shop. And I don't know, he spent something ridiculous on it. And I'm like, dude, why the fuck would you buy that? Colin, I wouldn't, bro. I wouldn't. Well, wait, hold. You have a nice little reverse head and shoulders there. You gotta break this level. I would wait till it breaks this level. Just watch it tomorrow or this afternoon. And if you get like a nice momentum move, then I would just wait for the momentum, because it's not going to do anything right now. Doesn't feel like it. I mean, it's pulling back off of the level. So if you were to buy a call now, it's not going to do you any good. I mean, you probably know that. You probably already know that. You don't need me to tell you that. You did break this level here, which is a sign, but still, that 100-day is just a brick wall. You get above that 100-day, you could get a nice short squeeze going on. I would love it. But I would look for more volume as well. I would look for, like, that's what I'm hoping we get. We need something, man. I need something. I don't really need it, but because I know I will get it. But like AI had some nice volume today. It actually had a lot of volume. And I'm hoping this thing can just hold up. Even if it pulls back, I just want there could be such a big short squeeze with AI, because there's so many. It has such a big short float. So I mean, you know, it's hard to predict the future. You know, it's hard to predict the future. And it's gonna give it a little run. It's gonna try again. Look at it. It's gonna try again. God damn it, I knew it. I had a feeling I should have grabbed something. Whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Like I said, tonight I'm gonna run through some charts tonight, and even after the market close, and I'm just gonna run through charts. I'm gonna run through all the different sectors. See what kind of news we have. Just something so I can. It's only Tuesday. Again, it's only Tuesday. Like I think we see some real movement. Wait, what am I saying? Tomorrow's Powell. Tomorrow's the interest rate hike. We're gonna have volatility tomorrow, so I will be trading the Fed meeting tomorrow. I will be trading it. But again, for Rivian, dude, if you break that 100-day, watch out, bro. I would be long as I could be, because you're going to have a short squeeze, and you already have this little reverse head and shoulder here. Like, this thing could set up for a nice short squeeze. You got to get through this level here. You got to get through this level. Let me bring it up. And it's key, because there's your 100-day. It's more like, because you kind of did break the 100-day. I don't know. Technically, it could be right here, because that's where your left shoulder is. So I would just call the base of it right around here. There's a lot of tails there. Dude, if it does break above that, it breaks above it. If it breaks above here, and you get a pullback, and it comes back down, I would just watch out. You could get this thing going. This thing could really get going. You know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I wonder if Lucid ran it all today. It probably didn't. This thing's dead in the water. I feel so bad for the stock. They made a beautiful car, and it's so much nicer than Rivians and stuff, but it's just like, I just think they're trying to make an expensive vehicle, and they're trying to outdo Tesla and stuff, and I don't think the environment's there. I really don't. I just don't think people want to spend that kind of money right now. People will. Like I said, they have two of them in the garage. In my dad's garage that he's at, and I don't know. Could be a double bottom there, but when your stock price is down this bad too, this is why it's might be hard to make it out. Because when your stock price is down this bad and you go to do an offering, you're not going to get much. If you do an offering at $6 compared to doing it at 40 or 50 or $60, do you know what I mean? There's a lot more. If you do an offering for a billion shares, like obviously $60, a billion shares at $60 is more money than a billion shares at six. You're getting 60 billion instead of 6 billion, which makes the world of a difference. So, and the whole point of doing offerings is to put capital to work to make more money. Whether it's for a building or if it's for I'm sure they have all kinds of things that they do with it. But you guys have a great afternoon. I'm getting out of here. You guys have a good one. I'll see y'all tonight or tomorrow morning. There goes Nvidia. Nvidia's at the highs. Something AMD couldn't do, and so there's divergence there. This is why I was watching AMD and thinking, man, this ain't good. AMD's making highs today, and they don't have to follow each other, but I was really wondering if AMD was going to be able to break out to new highs, and just feels like it wasn't able to. I wish Powell would would bring some joy in our lives and bust out at 25 basis points and give us a rate hike when the market least expects it. But he's not going to. It's not what he doesn't want to surprise the market. Definitely, bro, man. I appreciate you. Like I said, I want to like it. It's just funny because it's like, man, we just had CPI number and good today, and the market's like, I feel like the market's going to roll over, but I keep forgetting. Like, yeah, we do have Powell tomorrow. We have Powell tomorrow. Like, I don't know. So I was looking at these ads. Um, this Fed Watch tool, and it's, I guess we're pretty much going to get a pause. Now, I don't know if the Fed has any inclination on this, if they do anything with this, but or if this is their own reading. I guess this is off of target rate and basis points. Current target rate is 5 to 525. Target rate probability for okay, the ZQ. Okay, so this is Fed Fund Futures. Okay, I got you. I'd like to know what expiration the year end is. So there's a 60% chance we remain unchanged next month also. Or no, there's a 30% chance that we get a rate hike. Why would they do that? I don't understand. This is not what the Fed wants to do. They don't want to just pause and then raise in July. That's not enough time. 1 month is not enough time. So if they're going to do it, they need to do it here and just get it over with. They don't want to be... This goes against everything they said when they started this. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me. So 500 to or 5% to 5.25. See, this doesn't make any sense. This makes no sense at all. Still makes no sense. So even in January, they think they're still going to be where they're at. There's got to be a cut for here. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, there's got to be a high rate for a cut by March of 2024. 475 to 500. That's still about where we are, 25 basis points below. I don't know. If you ask me, I think they need to give us one. If this is correct. I mean, this is, of course, this is ZQ, which is the Fed funds, which is Fed fund futures, which are traded. All right, they're future contracts that are traded. And this is pretty much telling you the rate of what's going on, and I think they need to just do it now and get it over with, if you ask me. AMD came down. It did put in a double top, made that resistance, and see if it breaks it. Something happened today with it, where it was just to buy the rumor, sell the news, and they picked this thing back up down here at 117.50, 118. You guys have a great afternoon. I'm gonna have a video out later. They just can't leave Trumpy alone, can they? They just can't leave that man alone. It's absolutely crazy to me, the world that we live in today. You know, it tells you, it just speaks volumes that, like, it just speaks volumes. How bad they do not want this man to run. You would think we had this country in, like, a shambles with just, lawlessness of, like, ISIS running around and, like, this crazy. It's so insane. So insane. It is so fucking insane to me. But yet, the regular politicians, they can just do whatever the fuck they want. You know? Oh, man. It's just so crazy. So crazy to me. I don't know. You guys have a great night. I will see you all later tonight. Thanks for joining. Thanks for liking. We're going to get there. It's going to take some time. We're going to get there. We're going to build something here, right? Where we don't miss AI. Where we don't miss Dave and Buster's. Stuff like that. So, you guys have a great night. I will see you all on the watch list.